Hey, what's up, misers? I am here. Even though you can't see me, I'm here. There I am. There we go again. There we go. Let's get back to that. Let's get rid of the wheel for now. All right. There we go. Now we're set. What's happening, everybody? I hope everybody's doing well. It seems like every week is a busy week at this point, especially with the holidays here. I hope everybody's doing great. What do we have? We've got Pollock in the house. What's happening? Pollock 14. Still first. Is that 2 weeks in a row? Date night with the wife might be a little bit late. All right. I don't know. Pollock might not be here. Date night with the wife. I get it. We all have to put in our time with our spouse, girlfriend, boyfriend, loved one, pets, whatever it is. Donald Carter, number 2. What's happening, Big Don? I didn't get a message from you. I assume you didn't hit with the W quarters again. Maybe we'll dig some up for you today, hopefully. Hey, KCB, welcome back. KCB, hope all is well with everyone. Everything's good here. I hope all is well with you, KCB. And we've got C. Ash, a.k.a. Cash, a.k.a. Carolyn. What's happening, Carolyn? How are you doing? Don is listening and working. I'll be able to engage more when I'm done. Not a problem, Don. I understand. I appreciate you still being here. Paul Folden, my friend. How are you doing, Paul? Good to see you again. Just saw you the other day in, that would have been Spray Can's channel. And Mint Mod. How are you doing, Mint Mod? Good to see you. Okay, Pollock is back, but he's leaving and he'll be back in 30 minutes. Yep. Everything's going well, except for the things that aren't. I'll talk about that in a minute. What's happening, Rochelle? How are you? Thanks for coming in again. And there he is, Heidi Ho, South End Al. Al, I got to admit, I was a little bit worried about you. Not because you weren't here for 2 weeks, because, I get it, people were in and out. But I know, 2 weeks ago, I saw you in, it was almost every stream I was in, you were there also. And I haven't seen you in anybody else's stream over the couple weeks. I was hoping everything was okay. So I hope you had a nice little break. I hope it had nothing to do with, illness or any other problems. I hope it was you just taking time off or happening to be in different channels than what I was in. But it's good to see you back. And I won't talk about this too much, but last night I got an alert that I had some money coming out of my account. Hey, Mary Belial. Good to see you, Mary. How are you doing? Yeah, I had money coming out of my account. There was a check there that was coming out that I did not write, so I was a little concerned about that. And I was trying to figure out, what it was, what I could have written a check for that amount, and not written it down anywhere. So real concerned about that. But this morning I looked at it, and sure enough, it was fraud. One of my checks had been duplicated, and they tried to get money out of my account. Well, they actually did get money out of my account, but fortunately, before it got to them and got put into their account, I put a stop to it this morning. I made a couple of phone calls. So right now we're working on trying to figure out who it was. I have been in contact with the police department, but it's just it's one of those things. Those types of things don't happen too much, but they do happen. So make sure y'all are keeping your eyes out. If you're still writing checks, I know there are a lot of people out there that don't write checks anymore. In fact, I've tried to write a check. I had somebody, when I was selling eBay stuff, somebody came to the house one time, and they were missing some cash. And or they wanted to buy more stuff than what they originally came for, and I said something about writing a check. They had no idea what I was talking about. They didn't even think about checks. And then there was a time where I had to give somebody change, and I didn't have cash to give them change, and I offered to write them a check, and they were a little bit unsure about taking it, but they knew where to find me. So I still write them. I don't write them frequently, but I do write them occasionally. Everything's doing well on my side, Carolyn. Or I'm sorry, Mary. I just read Mary, and then I saw Carolyn after that. So, but yeah, and the good thing is, my bank was really good. It's my personal bank account, and I use Wells Fargo, and they already have the money coming back into my account. So that's great. I don't think the money got where it was supposed to be going, so I don't think they were able to get a hold of it. I'm glad they had it, transferred to an account, because it'll make it easier figuring out who it was that did it. But the good thing too is that they weren't able to get any of it, so they failed. Yes, that's right. I take that stuff personally. I haven't been the victim of crime very much in my life, but the times that I have, I've always taken it as far as I can possibly take it. There were times where I used to be a bouncer at a nightclub, and there were times where there'd be some altercations, and if I was able to get somebody charged for doing something that they weren't supposed to be doing, if it was physical, don't get me wrong, I don't go out there, trying to lock people up, but there are times when those types of things happen, and I think it's important for people to realize that there are consequences to that behavior. That's the only way to teach people a lesson and prevent them from doing things like that in the future. KCB said, I've had my ATM card used without my permission twice. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't had that happen, but to me, that's if my ATM card was used, that would be just a little bit more personal than a check. The way that they did it with the checks. The good thing is, though, I appreciate that, Carolyn. The good thing, though, is that it wasn't much of a hassle. I mean, there's always a concern about what's going on and getting things straight, but the bank did an awesome job, and the police have been really professional and taking care of things. So they made it a whole lot easier. Let me get my microscope working. If it's going to come on. There it goes. I was going to say, usually I have to reset this for some reason and lose power and then bring it back, but it looks like it's working okay this time. So I've got that up. Let's get Streamlabs back. I was a little bit slow getting my video up today because I had a lot going on earlier. But there is a video that's posted now for the comment video for today. It's a short one. It's 2 or 3 minutes. I just kind of did it on the fly like 10 minutes before we started here. So that's there. So make sure you take a look at that. And leave an answer to the question posed in the video so you're eligible for all the giveaways tonight. And that talks about, some of the things that are going on. Let's get started. We've got the tier packages up at the top left of your screen for anybody not familiar with how we do things here. For the first package, the $10, you get one roll search, and we're going to be looking for silver, but we'll take proofs, we'll take tone coins, that type of thing, foreign coins. If we see any of that, we'll send that to you. And for the $10 tier, it's the only tier that's like this. You will get a wheel spin, and with the wheel spin, you get a chance to win this 2018 early release MS69. Yes, MS69 ASE right there. So, and what we've done, we've increased the chance of winning. It's been 2 months at least since we've had a winner, and we can't continue going without increasing the chance of having a winner. So if you look at the Silver Eagle spot right here in red, that's your chance to win. It's been increased again this week. I will be increasing it every week until we get a winner. Once we get a winner, I'm going to drop it down. So if we get a winner today, it gets dropped down, right after that winner is selected, and you have a chance to win, starting from scratch again. So that is the $10 tier. In addition, for all of the tiers, you'll be able to get complimentary roll searches of quarters. So what we're going to do for the $10 tier, you'll get one. For the $5 or the $25 tier, you get one as well. And it's one roll per 5 rolls. So for the $50 tier, you would get 2 rolls, 4 for the $100 tier, and 10 for the $250 tier. All right. And for those, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, I only have 3 Fed wrapped rolls. That's all I have. So when these are gone, they're gone for tonight. But what I do have, and this isn't a bad thing. In fact, I'm kind of excited about it. I've got customer wrapped rolls. The good thing about these two is we've got 3 different types of rolls. We've got this type. These are a little bit newer. And we have these right here. So normally, like me, when I go through my quarter rolls and I roll them up, they're all going to be the exact same roll. The fact that there are 3 different rolls here, I'm hoping that tells me that they're from multiple customers. And if they're from multiple customers, hopefully somebody's giving away some silver or W quarters that they didn't know they're looking for. So it'll be your choice if you want the Fed wrapped rolls or the customer wrapped rolls, until, of course, the Fed wrapped rolls are gone. All right, I think I'm gonna go pretty quick on the tier packages. For the $25 tier, the Mini Miser. I got a good mixture of collectible coins, copper in this tier, and some silver, like this ASE round. It's not an ASE, but it's the ASE design on this round right here. And this round is a 1/4 ounce. So there's a 1/4 ounce of silver in there for this tier. After the roll searches are done, we will do a drawing. We'll put some marked coins in a bag, and we'll do a drawing. We'll actually do 2 drawings. We'll pick out 2 grab bags for you, and you can choose which grab bag you want out of the 2. If you're not happy with either grab bag, then we go to another set of pools. And for these pools, you've got I've got 10 blanks, 9 40% marked coins, and 1 90% marked coins. They get put into a bag, and then we do draws. We'll do for the 25 or for the Mini Miser tier, we'll do 3 pools. The Miser tier, 6 pools. The Mega Miser, 12. And the Massive Miser, you get 25 pools and an MS70 ASE for that Massive Miser tier right there. South and now can't find the comment video. Jack Gallman. What's happening, Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina? I'm glad you put that. There was a Jack Gallman from Dallas, Texas, and at first I was a little bit confused, but he said hello from Dallas, Texas, and I knew it was not you. Carla Hernandez, how you doing? I don't remember my PayPal password. Can I please pay you in live chat now? 25. Carla, I wish you could, but I don't have. I'm not popular enough to have the live chat feature on my channel. So I do have Zelle, and Zelle can be accessed if you have that at MintMiser at mintmiser.com. Or, you know, unfortunately, the only other thing I have is PayPal. Let me grab the comment video real quick for you guys. All right, see if that works right there. That should get you squared away. Yes, 1,000 subscribers. We're on our way. I know I'm up over 600, so we are on the way. For the Miser tier, things get a little bit better for the Miser tier. We start seeing silver, like we've got a 1/2 ounce Year of the Monkey right there, 1/2 ounce of silver. We've got a couple of those. We've got a 1/2 ounce Koala Round right there. So things are a little bit better. And then again, you know, collectible coins right here. We've got a Franklin $1/2 1961D. So that's 90% silver. And it's in BU condition as well. So like I said, we've got a nice mix in our tier packages. And in the next tier, the Mega Miser tier, we've had this for a while. In one of the grab bags, we've got a silver Hawk round. I've got a collectible 1951 Proof 65 nickel right there, and it's slabbed, NGC. An MS-70 Silver Eagle. So again, nice mix in that bag too. I also have a German coin in there. I've got a collectible Canadian coin. And then we've got the Massive Miser, the big daddy of them all. And we do have a box going to Al tonight. So Al, and anybody else that decides on getting a box, I'll go through those bags. We've got 3 possibilities for those. I have 4 boxes, by the way. We've got that silver round right here, Sovereign Nation. One ounce. In the same bag, we've got the Lion King 1 ounce round, silver. We've got another 1 ounce round right here. And a 1972, I'm pretty sure, let me just make sure this is silver. I'm pretty sure, yeah, silver Eisenhower, 40% silver. This is BU condition. That's all in the same bag for the Massive Miser. I went back a little bit further. I think the silver sets are popular. So here's what I have in there. This is the second bag. I've got a 1964 90% silver half dollar, and in the same bag, I've got a 2018 United States silver proof set. Look at those beautiful coins right there. That comes along with silver quarters as well. So that's the second grab bag in the Massive Miser tier. And finally, we have a 1999 silver set and another, it's a 40% half dollar right here. In this one, 1967, and the 1999 silver proof set. 99.9% silver quarters right there. And then the rest of the coins for that year. There we go. Sorry it took so long to answer. I went to the comment video. Jack. All right, so that is the Massive Miser grab bags for that tier. Tonight, so far, we've got, up first, we've got Don Carter. Up second, we've got South End Al. The 4 boxes we have tonight. We've got Little Bank Box 11, Little Bank Box 12, Big Bank Box 35, and Big Bank Box 36. So that's what we've got to choose from. Paul said he thought the quarters were 90% silver. Paul, let me check. I may have misspoken. If I did, I apologize. Let's make sure. Yeah, Paul, thank you for correcting me. It's 90% silver, 10% copper. So that's what the quarters are in the silver set. 90%, not 99.9. I'm getting my silver mixed up. Carla, let me check for you. Carla, it has not come through yet, but I will check again shortly. We'll get started on Don's rolls, and then I'll check for you. So it should be coming through anytime. Sometimes it comes through right away. Sometimes it takes a few minutes. So it should be coming through soon. All right, Don, where would you like to start, my friend? Pick your box and let me know. Don wants Little Bank Box 12. All right, and Don, as far as quarters go, do you want Fed wrapped or customer wrapped? Fed wrapped, all right. And you would get all three of what I have. So I'll set those aside for you right there. So we've got 10 rolls for Don. Well, 11 rolls total. All right, let's check the ender, see if we have any silver in here. Hey, Brittany, how are you doing? Good to see you again. I don't think this is silver, but the patina is a little bit different, so I'm going to double check it. And it's a 71. So I'm not seeing any. Let me check this one also. It's a little bit faded. Yeah, that one's a 77. But the patina's a little bit faded, was a possibility. All right, Don, where would you like to start? Row number 1 to row number 10. Yeah, Paul. I think the two right here that I checked. Well, actually, hold on. Here's. Let me see if I can get some more light on it. I don't think that's silver. It could be. I don't think so. But there was this one. I think I don't know if you're talking about this one, and this one. They look like possibilities, but not not to where you look at it and it's like, that's definitely silver. 3. All right. So we've got, and then your 11th roll, Don, would you like that right after your 10 rolls, or do you want to pick a row down and how many across? What's happening? Spray can. Spray Can's in the house. Everything's good, Spray Can. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're recovering fine from your accident. You and the other two people you took out. How you doing, Steel Wool Queen? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Paul said, yeah, I was talking about the one in roll like 45. Okay. What's happening, my coin cave? Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. And then Don said, for the single roll, the one I just pulled. Okay, so you mean this one right here? I think you're talking about this one. Okay, good. All right, and for starters, we'll do a single roll first. We'll do the quarter search with the 10 rolls, but we'll do Don's single roll, and we'll do a wheel spin. And let's see if we can get him that ASE. So 11 rolls for Don Carter. Don, thank you. Good luck. Let's find some silver. Hoping for silver showers tonight. And you know that ender that was suspect is a 1972. And because Don's doing the 10 rolls and a single roll, so he actually has two packages that are combined. So we're doing the single roll search right there, and now we're going to do the wheel spin for Don. And the reason I do it this way is because if not, I will probably forget. Carla, it did come through, so we'll get you squared away. Thank you very much. I hope you're as lucky as you were when you hit the lottery. Oh, I shut it off. All right, wheel spin. Come on, come back. There we go. All right, increased chance of winning. I upped the percentage today before before the show started. So here we go. Don, good luck. Come on, red. We need to get it in the red section for Don. Here we go. Ah, so close. Don, obviously it was approaching that red section, but didn't quite get there. That slice of the pie is getting bigger and bigger every week. All right, let's dig into Don's other rolls. Come on, silver showers. So spray can, I know most people probably already know, but can I talk about your accident in here? Is that cool? And for everyone, I know probably everybody knows about Spray Can in here, but if not, Spray Can has a channel on YouTube. And if you're not subscribed, you definitely should check out his channel and subscribe. And, Spray Can and everybody else that has channels for that matter, go ahead and post your links in here at some point. But Spray Can was doing a benefit for a friend of ours, Steven, who came upon some hard luck, lost his job, and got the COVID and was having some issues. And Spray Can had an auction over the course of a couple of days and raised, I don't remember exactly how much it was, but it was It was like $1,200, wasn't it, spray can that you raised for Steven? And then you had, really good people that were, buying things and donating. And then people like George Harmon, who volunteered and ended up paying for all of the shipping costs for everybody, which was pretty incredible. $12.75. Yep, that was pretty impressive. And I don't know if he's going to be popping in or not, but Can Collectibles is going to be having an auction. This I need to get my date straight. It's either Friday or Saturday this week, along with Reverend Bob. So if you're available around those times, definitely check out Can Collectibles. And whether you buy anything or not, you have a good time hanging out in that channel for sure. Oh no, spray can! Spray can fell off a roof and got injured. Fortunately, it wasn't worse than what it was. Could have been a lot worse for sure. Come on, silver. Got 3 left. What's happening, Patrick Johnson? Patrick, I do have Zelle. I don't have any other possibilities, but I do have Zelle, Zelle. Sorry about that timeout. Sometimes Streamlabs times people out and selects things that they shouldn't select to censor people. But yeah, Patrick, if you don't have PayPal, I do have Zelle. Those are the only 2 options I have right now. Unfortunately, if you use something else, if you buy rolls other places or use something else, let me know. I'm open for expanding if there's something else somebody uses. What's happening, Sam CB? Good to see you again, Sam. Patrick, you're out. All right, Patrick. Well, thanks for stopping in. Like I said, if you use something else for purchasing rolls, let me know, and I'll look into it. All right, last roll for Don. Come on. I'm not seeing any silver edges. Nope, sorry, Don. No silver in there. Let's see what kind of luck we have with these quarters, though. Sam CB just waiting to get sleepy enough to sleep a few hours. Another insomniac, I think. It'll come back, Don. I'm sure it will. So in the quarters, we're looking for anything 1964 and earlier, because those are going to be silver quarters. I'll also look for any West Point minted quarters from 2019 and 2020. Those quarters probably range in value from between $10 and $30. And then we'll look for some well-known errors or varieties when we come across those quarters in here. We'll save them for last. I'll put them to the side, and we'll look for them after we go through the rolls looking for West Point quarters. Got a couple Blue Ridge. We'll look for the Caterpillar variety on those. Brittany, the comment video should pop up in chat if you scroll up, but if not, let me post it here for you real quick. There you go. That should be the comment video right there. Yeah, Paul. You have to be in the stream to win the giveaways. Not a problem. I was thinking about adding a giveaway at some point where you didn't you didn't need to be in the stream because not everybody can make it, but I didn't put that in place. But that's coming. I think that's probably a good idea to have at least one like that. And sorry about the PTSD there, Sam. I didn't know. We're working on our second roll of quarters. We got a 2019 there, but it's Philadelphia. River of No Return. Paul says, "Do you look for S uncirculated quarters too?" Yeah, if I have an S in here, absolutely, I'll pull that out as well. What's happening, the Chen Laoshi? Welcome to the channel. I appreciate you coming in. Your first time here. I don't know if you've been to other streams that do the same thing. If you have any questions, though, Chen, be sure to ask. We've got an awesome group of people in here, so we'll get your questions answered and hang out, have a good time. Glad to see you. I hope you come back. Carla's working on completing her third registry set. That's impressive. I looked into those registry sets and looked at a couple of the examples, and they've got some really nice sets in there. And then the competition aspect of it also, I think, is really neat. Encourages people to collect. And Carla, those registry sets, they're all ranked also, right? There's a 2020. Let's see. That's a Philadelphia. (2019) Philadelphia. Another 2019 Philadelphia. Yeah, spray can. As far as the hospital goes, I think if you have an emergency like a broken bone, I think they'll make an appointment for you and let you in. Hey, Sandra C., how are you doing? Welcome back, Sandra. All right, let me put my circle on the screen right here, like this. That way you can see what I'm looking at and where I'm looking. We're going to start with the Harper's Ferry. We're looking for the cat on the roof in these two areas right here. We're looking for die chip in the guard tower here. There's a die chip that's pretty common around the back of the building here. And what we're really looking for is doubling in these windows right here. So we don't have that variety, none of those varieties on this coin. So we're going to look at a couple of those and then go through these other ones. Sure, that there are so many varieties possible for these state quarters and America the Beautiful. It's unbelievable how many different varieties there are. So I'm surprised out of looking at three, I'm surprised we haven't found any Harper's Ferry varieties because they're that common. But as I'm going through these, if you haven't seen this part before, we just talk about the errors and varieties, you know what to look for and where they are. We're going to look on this Alaskan for the extra claw. And it does have the extra claw right here between claw number 5 and 6, or between claw number 4 and 5. There's a little die chip right there in between. That's called the extra claw, so we'll set that aside for Don. On here, sometimes you find die chips along the flagpole, but not on this one. On this one here, we're looking for a die chip that is between the finger and the hilt of the sword, or actually on the sword right here. The Blue Ridge Parkway, there's a common die chip on the petal of this flower. It's not on this one, but it goes this way right here. And I'm sure we'll find most of these at some point tonight as we're going through rolls. They're that common. It would be uncommon not to find any. On this one here, the Block Island, we've got a die chip. It's actually right there, but it's a very small one. It's just an early stage variety. It's really common on the back of this bird right here. And then also there's a little die chip there at the eye. So I'll set that aside for you, Don. We're going to look for the Spitting Horse on this 1999 Delaware. We found a couple of these in the stream over the last month or two, not on this one. Going to look for the DDR on this Minnesota quarter. There's a whole bunch of varieties for this DDR here. The best thing to do to know what you're looking for is to go to doubledie.com and look at all the varieties for those, as well as any other quarters if you're interested in looking for varieties and errors. Check for doubling in the windows, and none in the back there. It's unusual. Usually we find more varieties than this on these quarters, but these are the last three I had for this particular box. And the last quarter we've got right here. You see a die chip. It's common to see it right here at the beak. You can see the actual die chip there at the back of the beak. You also see it around the eye, not necessarily on this one. It's not as obvious. And then the feathers back here, you see a little die chip there. Sometimes you see them back here also. So we'll set that aside for Don. Yes, spray can. I'd go and have it checked out just to make sure. Chenlo, she says, great magnifier. Thank you, sir. Or bam, I can't tell by your picture. I appreciate it. Don said he's clawing back. Yes, coming back slowly, but you're coming back. I have Mary. I have an Amscope. It's a UH model. This is what it looks like right here. Let me switch this camera real quick. I've got this one. I'd have to look up the model number. It doesn't. They ought to give it a name to make it easier to find rather than UH44863 or whatever it is. All right, so let's get back to Don. I was just catching up on chat. We're going to do a miser pull for Don. Coins in the bag. We'll give them a good shake. All right, Don, good luck. Let me pull two of them out of here for you. It's Amscope, A-M-S-C-O-P-E. We've got 04 and 46. All right, 04 and 46 for Don. Don in 46. I'm going to leave this in the bag so I don't, even though I'm wearing gloves, I don't want to take this out because it's silver. There's a half-ounce silver buffalo round. I know you like the buffalo rounds. So that's in 46. And in bag 04, I've got some coins for you. In 04, I've got a silver dime. This is 1964. And Mary, if you're really interested in that model number, send me a quick email and I will give you the model number for that as well. A 1967 brilliant uncirculated 40% half dollar, and a 1963 Franklin half dollar right there. So Don, this is bag 04. The other one is bag 46 with the half-ounce silver. You can choose either of these bags, or if you'd rather, we can do 6 pools for you for an opportunity to get some more 40%ers and possibly 90%ers. Sam, it might be. There's a model number that comes after that. Don is going to go with the buffalo. All right, I'll give you the model number in a second. Congratulations, Don. Thank you very much for your donation. I appreciate it. And I will get these out to you tomorrow. All right, 04 is going back in the bag. UHM 350. Yeah, I'll check it in a second. So, all right. Don, thank you. Not a problem. All right, we got Don squared away. Now, let's see. Let me grab that model number. Might be easier if I go here and then here and look at the settings. And look at that. Sam CB had it. or at least had all of it. The only thing different that I have is -11 on mine. So it's the UHM 350-11. All right, next up we've got South End Al, aka Al. Al, for full boxes, I've got Little Bank Box 11, Big Bank Box 35, and Big Bank Box 36. Take your pick, my friend. Big Bank Box 36. All right, Big Bank Box 36 it is. And as far as the quarters go, Al, you get 10 rolls of quarters. I will let you pick the numbers for the quarters. Give me 10 numbers between 1 and 50, and I'll pull those out in order based on the numbers you give me. 10 numbers between 1 and 50. This is 1, and that is 50. Yes, 10 rolls. One through 10. That works. All right, this box is torn a little bit in the back, but it hasn't been opened. Let's hope for some silver enders in here. 1, 2, 5. All right, let's see what we have in here. All right, let's see if we've got any silver enders. It's a 71. Doesn't look like it. But most of the time we don't see silver enders. Except Don's amazing box. Looking forward to getting another one of those sometime. The sooner the better. These over on this side this time. All right, we got a full box for Al. Al, thank you. Good luck. Here we go. Come on, silver showers. Yes, Carolyn, that was an awesome box. Spray Can, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. I hope you get well very, very quickly. Definitely get to the doctor's, man. Try to get an appointment so you can have that looked at and make sure you're getting what you need in order to get back on your feet as quickly as possible. And once you go, let me know. Send me an email. Let me know how it went. I hope everything's all right. All right. Who would have known? They even have a shower faucet. A coin hit my leg out of nowhere. I guess it rolled off of the desk from this roll, I assume. Let's see. 3, 6, 8, 10, 3, 6. Yep. From this, I'll pick it up in a second. All right, let me get the one that fell. All right, that's a 1980. Just wanted to make sure. All right, Spray Can, see ya. Make sure, like I said, if you haven't checked out Spray Can, check him out. Give him a sub. See, he's an awesome guy. Sam C. Oh, okay, he's talking to Spray Can. Come on, we need silver for Al. I want to find his first silver soon. The earlier, the better. It was just one where the edges were dirty and I couldn't see the copper, but it wasn't silver. I haven't made any new progress on my desk build, so I haven't done anything with that. I'm hoping to get some more wood this weekend so I can work on the putting the wood around the base. That way I can get that switched out with the desk that I have now and get my my setup moved over a little bit in a different spot. Sam says, sorry, does your scope see the full coins, quarters, and halves? Let me see. It does. Let me move it out for you and show you in a second. So this is the only thing as far as, ease of use. If they have the slide on them that makes it go up and down, sometimes that's a little bit easier. I like the focus on here is better than some of the other ones that you see. But let's see how far, what kind of shot you get at this distance. Okay, so for a $0.50, this is as far out as it goes. So it sees almost all of it. There's a little part that you don't see. So for a quarter, so so yes, it sees almost the complete $0.50. Not quite, almost. Yeah, it took me a couple months to make a decision to get that because it's a little bit pricey. But I had problems with the other one I had. I had one of those, the $30 ones, and I kept having problems with it. It wouldn't work consistently, and I just figured I'll put together a little bit of money, save up, and wait a little bit, and get something that is going to last me a long time, and one that's going to be reliable. And this has been very reliable. I haven't had any issues with it, except when I'm doing a stream, sometimes I have to reset it and unplug it and plug it back in. Other than that, it works fine. All right, let's go. Silver showers for Al. Come on, silver. Mary, I think it was. I'd have to go back and double check. I think it was around 250, 300, something like that. But I got it right from the Amscope website. I think they were running a deal where there was like $50 off, so it wasn't a bad deal. Yeah, and that's what I mean by it. It's one of those things. I always talk myself out of making purchases like that, but for that, after having the problems I had with the smaller, less expensive one, I wanted to have something reliable, especially with doing streams. Mary said, "Oh dang, that's crazy. You know how many coins I could buy with that?" Yep, that's it. You gotta find that balance, a balance between what the priorities are. So priorities are different for everybody. And maybe the priority never gets to a microscope, that pricey. Maybe one day it does. But yeah, it took a while for me to get to that point. And that's kind of where I'm at with a metal detector. I wanna get out there and detect like Don does. But right now, well, it's getting cold now anyway, so that kind of, makes me wait to begin with. But at some point, I want to get out there and get a nice metal detector and go out there and search for coins. Yep, there you go. Put it on that Christmas list. You can have a conversation with those kids. Tell those kids, hey, this is what I need. I'm buying coins for y'all when I'm gone. So while I'm here, I need to be able to look at them. Maybe they'll hook you up. Pollock is home and drunk. Date night with the wife. Sounds like you had a good time. All right, Al, I've got some edges that are suspect in here. It wasn't obvious that they were silver. I don't think they're silver, but here's one of them right here. It looks like there was some rust on that. Nope, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, Chen Leoshi, that's right. It's if you're going to be drunk, you might as well be at home. That's the best place for it. But good, Pollock. I'm glad you had a good time. I'm looking forward to those date nights again with the wife sometime soon. We used to go to the movies a couple times a month. Go out to dinner, once or twice a month. We have been going to breakfast here and there a couple times a month. We get out there and get to breakfast, but not too much anywhere else. We went out for our anniversary to Lone Star, and we had a really good time there. I mean, the food was awesome at Lone Star. But now it's hard. I got a 4-month-old grandson living here. Well, 5-month-old. And when my daughter works, the wife and I are babysitting. And that makes it difficult to get out sometimes, depending on what else is going on. Mary says, my husband has 2 metal detectors when we go out driving. He's like, oh, I would love to detect that area. It's been like 10 years more, never used one, with angry faces. I'm afraid my wife would be the exact same way. In fact, when we're out driving somewhere, usually on a Saturday or Sunday, and I see a flea market, sometimes I cross traffic kind of dangerously to get to the other side, to get to the flea market. And then sometimes I'm in between. I don't know. I'm thinking, nah, should I stop? Should I just go buy it? It's probably nothing. But what if it is something? And I end up stopping anyway. How long have you been tied down? Well, it depends. I've been tied down 3 times, so I prefer not to add them all up. I don't know. I got married at a young age back in the day. I got married when I think the first time I was 18, and that lasted a couple years. But I got Mint Mod. I don't know, Mint Mod. Are you still out there? Mint Mod is my oldest boy, my second child from my first wife. And my daughter, who I've got the grandson, she's living with me right now temporarily. She's my firstborn. She's 32. So the first time I was married for about 2 years. The second time I was married for way too long. I was married for 18 years. And now my third and final wife. I like to refer to her as my forever wife. We've been married for a year. We just hit a year last month. Yep, married 3 times. They say the definition of insanity is doing the same thing and expecting a different result. I might be insane. Yeah, I've got two grandkids. I've got two grandkids in Maryland. I've got grandkids from her side of the family, and that's two more, and they're in Texas. And I'm looking forward to getting out there in December to see them. So we're going to go out there this year for Christmas and spend the week in Texas. What's happening, Sheena Smith? Good to see you. So let's see. Mary's been married twice. Chen Leoshi ready for number 3. Good. I hope it works out. It's I don't know. I've made my share of mistakes in life, that's for sure. And it's hard to go back and second guess. Was that okay, yeah, 2006. I got a 2006 NIFC, Al. Let's see if it's going to come into focus for you or not. It's in pretty good shape. I said first was 7 long years and 25 years with my honey. Good. Sounds like you're done, Mary. That's good. Yeah, you know, if something happened to my wife and I, I can't imagine getting married again. But I'm not going to have to worry about that. He says, learn from it or run from it. Don't walk. Yep. It's I don't know. I look back. I try to take responsibility for all of my mistakes and never be the victim when it comes to anything in life. I feel like I'm responsible for anything that happens to me, whether it's good or bad. There's always some fault or some blame or something I can learn from it. So that's what I try to do, and I'm a lot more wiser now than what I was before, for sure. I think hopefully we're all like that, learning from experience, not making the same mistake again, looking for red flags, and realizing, hey, something's not right here. It's an 86. Okay, it's a Philadelphia. It looked a little bit shiny. And sometimes, like I've mentioned before, you have a real shiny patina on a coin. Sometimes it looks like it could be a worn-proof coin, but that was not. She said, wiser miser. I'm going to have to remember that, Leoshi. Wiser miser. Show me the silver. We're more than halfway through. We got to find some silver in here for Al. That would be nice. Al, I don't remember if I had the pennies before. Did I send you pennies with the last box that you bought? Okay, you got 4 for. Okay, I was trying to remember if I had them the last time you were here. Apparently I did. I still don't have the other set though. I don't have the complete Denver set. And I was looking, I got tied up yesterday or the day before. I was looking for a roll of the Denver, I think it's Professional Life. It's either Professional Life or Presidency. I'm pretty sure it's Professional Life for Denver is the one that I'm missing. Once I get those, Al, I'll get those out to you also. I have 3 of them, but I didn't want to send out, 3 without the 4th. I wanted to send them out as a set. All right, we got 20 rolls left for Al. For some reason, I feel like I've been searching coins forever tonight, where really we're just finishing up our first box. After this box, after we're done with the grab bag for Al, we'll have our first giveaway for tonight. And we'll have another giveaway after we're done with the second box. And then we'll have a giveaway after each box until we get to the end of stream, and we'll have an end of stream giveaway also. So if anybody hasn't done so yet, make sure you go to the comment video. If you scroll up, the Streamlabs bot should have it posted. I see it was just posted recently. You want to click that link, take a look at the video, answer the question that's posed in the video, and then you're eligible for all of the giveaways. Next week, I will add a giveaway. It'll probably just be one, and it'll be one that you can win if you are not present. I'm not sure how or where I'm going to fit that in, but I'll fit it in there somewhere. And I'll try to come up with something, because if I have that for people that can't make it on Thursdays but are still fans of the channel, I don't think having them look at a video on a day that they probably aren't able to make the stream anyway, it's probably not the best way to give them an opportunity to win a giveaway. So I'll try to come up with something that makes a little bit more sense. Maybe I'll go to a recent video that was published and do a comment selection from there. I'll figure something out that makes sense. Let's go silver. Getting close to the end. So Leoshi, did you just kind of come across the channel tonight, or do you frequent some of the other streams that do coin roll hunting and coin collecting? I'm just looking at a pretty shiny 71. It's got a little bit of wear on the cheek, but it's in better condition than most of them. Al, I'll send that to you. You can hang on to it or spend it. It might be an upgrade for you in an album. Got a black beauty for you. There's a toned one right here. I'll send that to you as well. Like always, the camera doesn't do it justice. It does look better. If you like toned coins, it looks better in person than it does on the camera. Ken Lucy, you haven't joined any streams yet, just watching a bunch of silver stacking and hunting videos. Getting my first box of halves in tomorrow. Excited. Awesome. Yes, it's fun and addicting. I keep thinking about getting more boxes myself. I mean, the good thing is I know I'm not gonna sell searches for 4 boxes for sure. So I will be able to do some searching for myself. I was thinking about stepping up my searching also, but it takes a lot of time. Let me check this text message real quick. Mike Panucci. What is it? It's Mike Panucci. Mike Panucci, right? I probably don't have enough as much rhythm as Can. Well, what's happening, Mike? Thanks for coming by. We also have Cliff. What's going on, Cliff? Welcome back. Good to see you again. No silver yet. We did 11 rolls for Don, and we're almost finished our box for Al, but we haven't come across any silver. We've popped open 2 boxes so far, and in this one here, I've got 10 rolls left, plus the one in my hand. Though she's getting my kids into coins this year for the holidays. Good. That's good for them to learn early. Even if, and I found with my kids, and all of mine are older, they're interested a little bit. You know, my older ones between 18 and 32, but not enough to do any collecting. But you know, maybe they will at some point. You know, if there's a little bit of an interest. Well, you know, when they're younger, maybe when they get a little bit older, they start getting into it. Nice. We've got looks like 22 people in here. I think the record for one time in my channel is 23, so that would be pretty impressive when I go back and look at the numbers later. If we have 24, I'd be a happy man. See, it doesn't take much. 23 now? All right. Uh-oh, now it says 24. So tomorrow is going to be a great day. I think I'm getting warranty phone calls. Like I was earlier today, a ton of phone calls about a car warranty. But I'm sure everybody's getting those scam calls. I haven't been getting as many as what I used to. There'd be times where I'd get 5 or 6 in one day. That was insane. Hey, Crafty Dragon. What's happening, Crafty? Missed you the past couple weeks. Thanks for coming back, stopping in, and hanging out. 25 now, Brittany. Boom. That's right. One day, I'm going to have 30. Baby steps. Got 5 rolls left in here for Al. Crafty, I know it. Trust me, it's been crazy busy for me as well. Trying to find time to, look at videos, get things done around here. It's been rough. I know it. I'm not going to complain too much about it because I remember when I was furloughed and didn't have any other obligations other than just being at home and doing videos. All right, last roll. Not looking like any silver based on the edges. No silver in there. Now let's check these quarters. We've got 10 rolls of quarters, and these are customer wrapped. So let's hope we've got something good in here. I'm trying to remember the silver quarter I found recently. I'm trying to remember if that was a customer wrapped roll or not. I know the first and last 2020 quarter I found was in a customer wrapped roll. I hate taking these out. They don't come out as good as the other ones. (2019) Philadelphia. Let's see. The one I'm going to look at, I'll put over there. That was a 2020. So already we got a 2019 and a 2020. Another 2020. 2020. Put that here. Yep, much different variety here in these coins than the last rolls we went through. I'm seeing more older coins. Had to check texts. Carla Hernandez, I'm trying to decorate my tree for Christmas. Yeah, last week my wife and I went out and we got a Christmas tree. So we got that squared away last week. I got lights on the house. So we are all set. What do you do for a Christmas tree, Carla? Do you have a real tree, or do you use something else? We usually do to go out and to cut a tree down every year at the tree farm. But this year, trying to work around everybody's schedule was just too tough. We just decided to go pick one up by the side of the road. So we've got a live tree. Get a couple more rolls in, and then we'll go through these. We're pulling out a lot that have potential variety or error issues. We don't want it to get too crazy. Crafty says, got to wait on a tree until after I'm released from isolation so my daughter can get out in the attic and get it for me. Carly, you put up 3 trees? Wow. 27. Oh wow, that's crazy. There are 27 people in here. It's 2019 Philadelphia. Yeah, we'll check some of these as soon as I'm done this roll. So we're coming across a lot of possibilities. They're piling up. All right, let's take a look at some of these. All right, we talked about this one earlier right here, Harper's Ferry. We're looking for some die chips on here. We're looking for doubling in these windows here, and a die chip in the back here, but we don't have it. We've got another Alaskan. Let's see if we have an extra claw on this one too. Extra claw is pretty common. It's not on here though. That's the way the claws are supposed to look. Let's look for the caterpillar on this one. Not there. Got the DDR on this Minnesota, but all those trees look fine. Here's a Theodore Roosevelt 20, I think it's 2016. 2016. We're looking for a die chip in the nostril. That's the die chip in the nostril. Now, if you've never really looked for this before, it looks like the nostril's supposed to look like that, but that's not the way the nostril's supposed to look. So there's the die chip in the nostril, filling the nostril. There's also, I've seen die chips up here by the ear. There's a die chip possibility on the gloves right here in the back. It looks like one might be forming there. I'd have to compare it to another one, but we already have the die chip in the nostril, so we're going to turn that over to Al. And there's also a real common die chip that happens right by the hat and the inner rim of the quarter, but it's not showing on this one here. Crafty, you've been exposed. I hope everything's okay. All right, Al. I'll see you when you get back. What's happening, Tina Fackler? Good to see you, Tina. Thanks for stopping in. On this 2015 Homestead, we're looking for a DDR, but there's snow on the roof, so a die chip that shows up on the right or left or both sides of the roof, not there. For we're looking for doubling in the windows here, doubling of the panes or the pump handle, and we're looking for die chip around the bucket called the leaky bucket or overflowing bucket. There's two of them, but not showing on that one. So let me go through some of these other ones real quick and see if we find it, see if we find any. I'm sure we'll find some. It's just a matter of how many and when. On this one here, you see a little die chip there, right at the difference between the feathers. So you see that, and I found one in the water before, and it's pretty common to see them back in this area too. It looks like there might be one here. I can't tell for sure. It's not as obvious as ones I've seen, but we'll set this one aside for Al. And these die chips, I don't want anybody to think that these are something that they're really expensive or anything like that. They're not. But some people enjoy looking for them and having them. On this one, sometimes there's a skull crack error that you can see. That right here looks like it's just damage. It looks like it's just a gouge. The skull crack I've seen is right here in the front part of the hair. And then over here, sometimes you see a die chip in this bell tower, and then also around anywhere around in here. Sometimes you see die chips as well. I already checked that to see if it was a West Point, but it is not. We looked at this one earlier. We've got the same die chip that we saw earlier, right there. But yeah, these die chips, they're not adding much of a premium to the coin. They're so common that they're not valuable. But like I said, they're fun to look for. Here, it looks like we've got a pretty big die chip right here on this hat. Right there, and that's the commonplace. I found at least one other one like this with a die chip on it. That's a big one. But mainly we're looking for doubling, and here's an example. This right here is a DDR. If you look right in the circle where the saddle is, the one part of the saddle. Let me get an arrow on the screen too. That way we can be just a little bit more precise. I went the wrong way with the arrow. I want to go this way. There we go. Okay, right there is that's one example of the DDR for this quarter. Now, there are many DDRs, and that's the double die reverse. There are many varieties of the DDR for this quarter. That's one of them. If you check that site that I mentioned before, doubledie.com, and look at this quarter, you'll see. I don't want to say hundreds, but there's a lot of possibilities for a DDR. So this is one of them. I'll set that aside for you. On the 2004 Wisconsin, we're looking for the high or low leaf that you would see in this area right here. That's a really nice error if you can find one of those. That'll add a nice premium to your coin. But these other smaller ones, not so much. Like if you find a really good spitting horse, you might be able to get $5 or so selling it on eBay. These other ones probably not going to be much at all. Here's a die chip that we talked about, cat on the roof or snow on the roof right here. A common place to find it, as well as over here, the guardhouse. You see another die chip right up there, and we'll look for the one in the back of the building. It's not there. See if we have any doubling on the windows. And it's hard to tell on this one here. There might There might be some doubling on the windows. Usually it's a little bit more obvious. Let me see if it's lighting. Sometimes the light will make it look like there's doubling, but there's not. You know, if this was one that I was looking for myself, I wouldn't spend much time on it because it's so light. There's a possibility that this is a DDR right here. And Al, you can check doubledie.com and look to see if you can find doubling right here. I don't want to say I don't think it is. I would, because it's so slight, I wouldn't look for it myself. I'm going to set it aside for you and send it to you because of the die chips on it. And then if you want to spend some time looking to see if that's a DDR, feel free. If you have any questions about it, send me an email and let me know, and I'll do what I can to help you out also. But yeah, there was a Homestead one time. I sold a Homestead DDR for about $4 or $5 on eBay. So I mean, it's not bad for a quarter. No die chip on that one there. Yeah, the pooping horse also. You want to keep an eye out for. Let's see if there's another Teddy Roosevelt. Let's check out the nostril, see if we can give you an example of what it's supposed to look like. But there's another die chip right there in the nostril. There's these are very, very common errors if you have Philadelphia minted quarters. It's very common to find these varieties. There you go. There's the die chip at the gloves. You can see it, right here at the bottom part. You see a little bit more here and up at this part as well. And there's the die chip I was telling you about at the hat. And this is one that's the die chip is bigger than what I normally see right here at the hat. Now, if you live someplace where you get mostly Denver minted coins, you're not going to find as many as these. It looks like we've got a die chip here at the bell tower. So I'll set that one aside also. Paul says, zooming in on quarters always throws me off. Yeah, it does me too. But the more you do it, the better you get at identifying where you're at and what you're looking for. But yeah, same with me. Certain ones I look at a quarter and I can't tell what quarter it is sometimes based on where I'm zoomed. And I only look for certain ones. There's a ton more out there than what we talk about during the stream. Some people don't like looking for them. Some people it's a waste of time because there's no premium and they're so common. But when it comes to collecting, everybody does their own thing. If you like it, you want to collect it, that's your prerogative. Go for it. Look for it. Spend your time hunting for it. There's other people out there that looking at quarters like this is boring and is not worth their time. And then there's also plenty of people out there that they'll look for a while. They'll start a collection. They'll collect everything that they want, and then they won't look anymore after they get their collection squared away. So one of the things that I like about, let me switch this camera back. Sorry about that. One of the things I like about collecting is there's so many possibilities. You can collect whatever you want. You can collect pennies. You can collect foreign coins. You can collect Morgans, Franklin $50, silver rounds. You can stack. There's plenty to do. Sam's in Kansas and not finding chips and errors. Yeah, it depends on where you're at. I'm glad I get the those error coins here. I'm glad I'm closer to the Philadelphia Mint being here in Maryland. For collection purposes, though, I do need to get my hands on some Denver minted quarters for my collection. I've got a collection of quarters that's only from coin roll hunting. I don't put anything else in those albums, so I'm lacking when it comes to Denver, because I don't see as many as because I don't see as many of those. I'm seeing some 2020s in here, but no W's. Have our giveaway when we're finished with these. Sam, nothing specific. Just like I said, I've got a collection of coin roll hunted quarters, so I just at some point I'm going to reach out. There's a couple people I know. I mean, there's plenty of people I know I can reach out to and send some money and see if they can get me a box. That way I can go through the box, pull what I need out of the box, and then move on. I just haven't gotten to the point where I don't want to take money out of my rotation right now, because I've got a decent rotation going on with the boxes that I get, the $50 and the quarters each week, and I don't want to pull money out and send it out for a box of $500 worth of quarters. So maybe sometime in the beginning of next year I'll reach out and see if somebody can send me a box, and then that way I can start working on my D collection for quarters. So Al, I've got a decent amount right now. I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 7 quarters that are different varieties that I guess you can go back and take a look at the video if you want to see what they were. When I pulled them up, and I've got some others here to look for. The last 4 rolls, I'm just pretty much going to be looking for W's and the silver quarters, because we've got a pretty good selection, pretty good variety for you of different variety quarters. All right, Sam, I'll do that. Thank you. And if I come across something that, like the Homestead, I just put a Homestead over there, because if I find the DDR, that'll be a nice one to find. I'll set those over there, and we'll look through those as well. All right, you got 3 rolls left. Now, Steel Wool Queen is having the same luck I'm having. Well, a little bit. Sorry about your grandmother, for sure. But yeah, I had that talked about it in the beginning. Somebody was trying to steal money from my account with a fraudulent check, but got it squared away, just working on figuring out who it was. Got 2 stuck together. That's 2020. Philadelphia. 2 left. All right, Al, last one, then we'll check for varieties and errors on those other ones we've got set aside. All right, let's take a look at what we got here. I'll switch the camera view back. All right, let's see. There, we've got that die chip that we saw before. This one's a little bit bigger than the last one right there in the feathers. Again, very, very common. Set that one aside for you. Got another Wyoming without the die chip there and with no doubling at the saddle. This is more so what the nostril's supposed to look like. It looks like there's some postmint damage on that one, so it doesn't look exactly the way it's supposed to. You've got still little die chip here at the gloves, and very early stage die chip right there at the hat again. Very, very common. On this one here, you see die chips around the gun. There's a die chip on the hat right here underneath of the gun right there. High leaf, low leaf, not there. No DDR. No chips on that one. It's another one with die. We talked about die chips on here. This is what it looks like with no die chip. That's a nice change. Nothing on that one. You got a die chip there at the hat again. Die chip right there at the gloves towards the back. And a die chip at the nostril. No extra claw. Got about 7 of these left. It looks like post-bent damage as opposed to a die chip. It looks like it's been gouged. Okay, that one looks okay there. But you see the die chip at the gloves again. No window doubling. No chips on that one. Let's look for the spitting horse. And last one. Okay, nothing on that one. All right, now here's, oh, I'm knocking everything down. Here's what we've got for you. Seems like it's been so long. We've got the 2006 NIFC. We've got a 71 that's in decent condition. Might be an upgrade for you. We've got a Black Beauty right there, a tarnished or toned, whatever you prefer, $50. And then we've got a couple of quarters for you with die chips, just a couple. So let me set these here, and then let me get your 2 pulls for the massive miser. Get the coins, put them in a bag. Not a problem, Crafty. Sometimes I wonder if it's too much. You know, I don't want to bore people, and as I'm going through, you know, all those possibilities for errors, sometimes I think it's too much, and maybe I should just cut back a little bit. I'm not sure. You guys would be better judges of that. And I always appreciate honest opinions, so it won't hurt my feelings. You know, let me know if it's too much, if you don't like it at all. If you do like it, I enjoy looking to some degree. But sometimes I wonder if 10 rolls is too much. All right, we've got a nice mix for you. I've got D29 and 15. 15 is this one here. So in D29, we had the silver coins and rounds. Don said he likes it. He learns a lot. Good. Thank you, Cliff. Leoshi, you too. Appreciate it. All right, so we've got the silver 1972 Eisenhower dollar. Got the 1 ounce of silver here, the silver round. Sioux Chief. The 1 ounce Lion King. the 1 ounce Zinscrofa. Probably pronouncing it wrong. So we've got 4 1 ounce silver rounds in that one. And in the other one, Al, we have the 1964 90% BU half dollar and the 2018 silver proof set. Oh, that's right, Al. You weren't here before. What I decided to do, rather than pulling one and then if somebody doesn't like that, pulling a second one, I figured I'd just pull 2 and then give somebody a choice. That way, if they get something that they would like less than the first one, they don't lose the the first opportunity. So now I pull 2. You get your choice between each 2. Or we go to the pool of the 40s and 90s if you're not happy with either one of your pools. So you get to take your pick between the silver set, and this is, what did I say it was, the 2018 silver set, or the 4 1 ounce silver rounds. All right, Al wants the silver set. Not a problem, Al. Al, congratulations, and thank you for your donation. Congratulations on your silver set. And I will have this in the mail to you tomorrow morning. Along with your halves and your quarters. All right, 2 down. Now it's time for a giveaway. Hopefully everybody's taking a look at the giveaway video. Let me pull that up. We'll have our giveaway, and then we will move on to whoever's next. All right, there we go. Let me put the link in here. There's the link. Filter duplicates, include replies, get comments. We've got 21 possibilities. Those odds aren't bad, not bad at all. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. And the winner is Jack Gallman. Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina. Jack, are you with us? I think Jack is here. Jack Gallman, are you here? All right, let me start the timer just in case. I think he's here. I think he's just a little bit slow on the response. Jack, say something, my friend. All right, I've started the timer. Jack Gallman, if you're here, let us know. If you're here, speak up and claim your prize. Let's see. Paul said, do you usually do quarters and halves at the same time? Paul, for about the past month or 2, I've been doing complimentary quarter search rolls, quarter roll searches with the $half purchases. So the $half searches are what's getting purchased, and I'm just doing the quarters as an add-on. for people. Hoping to find mainly the West Point Minted quarters, or else the silver quarters. But while I'm doing it, I think it's interesting for a lot of people to look for some of the errors and varieties also, and maybe spark up a little interest in those. So I usually do the searches for the $half, and then the complimentary searches. I do those right afterwards. All right, it's been a minute, and we don't have them. No Jack tonight. All right, let's reset and try again. So here we go. Here's a chance for somebody else. Let's pick another winner. Good luck. Paul Folden. I think I'd pick the 64 quarter or maybe the 40% half. All right, so we know Paul is here. We know that for sure. Congratulations, Paul. Let me switch this monitor back to there. All right, let's see. So we know what Paul said that he thought he wanted. But let's go through these real quick. All right, Paul. Here are your options. 3 $1 presidential coins. We've got the 4 BU, the series of bicentennial pennies. These are all BU. And I just got some flips in too, so I've been able to put some flips on things, or put some things in flips. I've got a 64 silver dime and a 45 silver nickel. That's another possibility. A 1901 V nickel. A silver quarter, 1964D. A 40% silver BU, 40% silver, 1968D. And I have, let me show you the possibilities for these proof sets. Got an 88, an 89, a 90, an 80, an 83, an 85, and an 87. So those are your possibilities, Paul. What would you like? All right, Pollock, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you had a good time tonight. I'll see you next time. Is the quarter? Yes, the quarter is BU. I didn't write it on there for some reason, but it is a BU quarter. It was purchased by M-Bar. It was not found in rolls. I didn't find it in rolls anyway. Okay, a BU quarter for Paul. Congratulations. Let me get that in a bag for you. Paul, do me a favor and send sometime, the sooner the better, if it happens tonight. But if you send me your address, I'll be able to get this out tomorrow morning before the mail's picked up. So you can send that to mintmiser@mintmiser.com. And like I said, I'll get that out to you tomorrow. Just let me grab another one. I'll grab another quarter and put it in the stack for the next giveaway. All right, let's set that over there. And then let me look at email real quick, and then we'll get started on the next one. So next up is going to be Carla Hernandez. Carla, who recently hit the lottery. I hope you won big, Carla. After that, we've got Chen Leoshi. And then we've got Don Carter. All right, Carla Hernandez, you are up. Carla, you've got your choice of boxes. We've already opened Little Bank Box 12, and I've got Little Bank Box 11. We can continue with 12 if you like, or we can check out Big Bank Box 35. Let me know which one you want to go to, and we will get you started. The email, Paul, is mintmiser@mintmiser.com. I will put it in the stream for you. Sam said he was going to take the silver proof set. Those silver sets are nice, really nice. Mary said that Al get a wheel spin. No, Mary, the wheel spins are for the individual rolls. And you know what? I'm looking at making some changes for next year, and I'm thinking about putting in a wheel spin for all the tiers. I haven't worked everything out yet. I've got some changes in mind that I have to work on. All right, Carla wants box number 12, Little Bank Box 12. So along with that, there will be there's a roll of quarters complimentary for you as well, Carla. Pick a number between 1 and 40, and I'll pull out the corresponding roll of quarters while I'm grabbing Little Bank Box 12. So I need a number 1 through 40 for your quarters. And then also, I need you to let me know which row you want in this box. Are you out of here, Paul? If you are, have a good night, and congratulations. So, all right, you want 13. So let's see, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is roll number 13. Trust me. And then here, which row would you like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8? If you pick row 2, I'll grab, 4 from there and 1 from here. Row 1 through 8. Ohio Coin Collector. What's happening, my friend? How are you doing, Ohio Coin Collector? Good to see you. Roll number 5. Okay, row 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let me pull these 5 out of here for you. Move this thing out of the way. All right, we've got 5 rolls for Carla Hernandez. Carla, thank you. Good luck. And show me the silver. Let's pull some silver out of here for you. Come on, silver. 2 left. Alright, come on. If there's silver, let it be in here. Last roll for Carla. It's not looking good based on the edges. Alright, unfortunately there's no silver in there. Let's see what we've got in roll number 13. Alright, roll number 13 for Carla. We'll set some aside so we can take a look at it for errors and varieties. While we're looking for West Point minted quarters and anything 1964 and earlier. It's a 2019, but it's Philadelphia. We need a box like My Coin Cave. I don't know if My Coin Cave is still in here. Matt, you still out there? But he's got a channel. If you're not a subscriber, he does a lot of quarter roll hunts, and he's found an incredible amount of West Point minted quarters. I think he's had several this year where he's found over 30, which is pretty incredible. He's definitely in a good spot. All right, let's take a look at these and see what we have. I didn't find any W's and no silver quarters, but let's take a look at these. Now, these are all ones, I think they're all ones that we've seen before, so let's take a look at those spots where we talked about the errors and varieties. Okay, nothing on that one. Here's another Harper's Ferry. Looks like you got a small die chip kind of in the shadows right here, Carla. Right there where the arrow is. Again, they really don't add a premium to the quarter. Not much of one anyway. But I think they're cool to find. And I'm collecting them. When I find them, I save them. I put them in flips. We don't have any doubling here. We don't have that die chip that we were looking for on the other one. Here's the 2015 Blue Ridge Parkway. We're looking for the Caterpillar on the pedal. Not there. Extra claw on the Alaska quarter. And there you go. That's a really big die chip for this this quarter right here. Normally they're not that big. This one's a big one, so that's a pretty nice die chip right there, Carla. I'll set that aside for you also. There's nothing on that bird. And this bird does not have any, so. All right, Carla, so we've got 2 quarters with die chips that I have set aside for you. And we're going to do your mini miser pool. So grab the bag, grab the coins, put them in here, get a good shake for you. Paul sent the email. Thank you, Paul. Donald said that My Coin Cave is he's over 100. His goal is 125. Yeah, and I sent him an email the other day, and I asked him if he wanted to sell any because I wanted to figure out some giveaways and that kind of thing, and he won't sell. He's hanging on to them. So he said I can't sell any of my babies. So, but I get it. It's hard to let go. I understand. We've got Carla for you 64 and 88. Let's see what we've got in those two bags. 64 and 88. There's 88 right on top. There's 64 right next to it. That's amazing. Never happens like that. Okay, so bag number 64. Carla, when I put these in here, I ran out of flips. So I didn't have flips for you. And I can put these in flips if you want them. But I've got two BU quarters right here. A 1959 and a 1959. So two 1959 BU quarters. Like I said, if you choose these, I can put them in flips for you if you like. And that's in bag number 64. And bag number 88, got a little bit more silver in there for you. I have a 1959 silver dime. That's in that bag, as well as a 1985 proof set. Now, as far as proof sets go, if you want this grab bag, Carla, I've got other proof sets you can choose from. So the ones that I talked about earlier, if you want to switch this 85 out with something else, if you want this grab bag, I can do that for you. Just let me know. So you've got your choice. Do you want the two BU quarters right here? Or do you want the silver dime and the proof set? If you don't want either of these, then we can go to the pools. And for the pools, I have these right here. I've got coins. 9 of them are labeled 40% for 40% half dollars. 10 of them are labeled B for blank. And there's one of them in here that's labeled 90% for a 90% half dollar. For the mini miser tier, you would get 3 pools, and they'd either be blanks, 40%ers, or 90%ers if you're not happy with either of the grab bags. So just let me know what you're interested in, and we'll get you squared away. Two silver quarters, silver dime, and the proof set. Or do you want to go to the pools? Carla wants bag number 64. All right, Carla, do you want me to put those in flips before I send them out to you? I guess it depends on what you want to do with them. If you're going to put them in an album, you certainly don't need flips, but if you're going to put them somewhere else, you might want them. Let me put 88 back in here. 88 and 88. Okay, 59 quarters it is. Okay, I'll put them in flips for you. Carla, thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time and enjoyed your rolls. I will have these out to you tomorrow morning, as long as I get your email tonight. So send me an email with your address, mintmiser@mintmiser.com, and I'll get you squared away, Carla. Thanks again. All right, let me check this email. Paul, I got your email. Thank you, sir. And Cliff, I got you added, my friend. Thank you. All right, next up is Chen Leoshi. All right, Chen Leoshi, I have these boxes right here. Little Bank Box 11 hasn't been opened yet. We can certainly open that for you, not a problem. Same with Big Bank Box 35, has not been opened yet. Little Bank Box 12 is the one that we went through for Don and that we just started going through for Carla as well. So let me know which box you'd like me to go to. You want to try 11, not a problem. We will open that up for you and check it for enders. In addition, you got complimentary quarters. So I'm going to, let's see. If you want to pick a number between 1 and 40, but don't pick 13, I'll grab some quarters for you. Little Bank Box 11, 22. 5, 10, 11, 12, 20, 21, 22. All right, 22. Little Bank Box 12. All right, let's check it for enders. And Leoshi, that was you saying that you were going to get a box later on, right? Your first box. All right, I'm not seeing any enders. Nothing that looks close. All right, let me know which row you want me to start at. This is row 1 up here at the top, and row 10 right here at the bottom. Pick a number for me, 1 through 10, and we'll get you started. Okay, yeah, tomorrow should be in the bank. Good. Number 4. Number 4 it is. All right, 5 rolls for the Chen Leoshi. Good luck. Hoping for silver showers for you. Let's see what we find. Show me the silver. We had Chen Leoshi. We had about a month or 2 months ago. Don ended up getting a box, and we found I think it was 35 silver half dollars in there. Most of them were 90%ers. It was a very nice box. Best one we've had here on stream so far. But if you haven't seen it, there's a video out there about that box. I mean, there's the live stream, but I did a video you know, just with highlights from that box to make it a little bit shorter. All right, no silver, no NIFCs. Let's see if we have better luck with these quarters right here. What's up, Steven Sosa? How's it going, Steven? Crafty said the Don box. What's up, brother Steven? Steven, how are you doing? I know that you I hesitate to say it because you didn't talk about it, but I know that Spray Cans talked about it a lot. Are you recovering? Are you back to normal 100%? And how's the job search going for you? Did you find anything yet? You got any good prospects? Okay, awesome. I'm glad you're doing better. 2020 Philadelphia, 2019 Philadelphia, 2019 Philadelphia. $2020, you got the Fruit Bat, Philadelphia. $2019 Philadelphia. All right, I've got 3 with the possibility of some errors or varieties. Let's take a look at these, see what we have. Looking for the skull crack. The die chip over here or in here. Nothing there. You got the duck on his Voyagers. No die chip there. And we got the Theodore Roosevelt. It looks like there's some debris in the nostril, so that looks okay. We've got the die chip there at the back of the gloves. And very, very early stage. I mean, normally if you don't know that there's a die chip there, somebody might not see that, but we know that there's a die chip there, and that's early stage die chip. It's not coming through very much. But it is there, so I'll put that aside for you, Chen Leoshi, and I'll send that out to you. And let's do your miser pool for you, see what we get in there. Let me switch these cameras back. There we go. Yes, Steven, I'm doing well. Things are going pretty good. All right, here we go. Let's grab 2 out of here for you, Chen Leoshi, and let's see what we get. All right, 88. We've seen that one before tonight, and 41. There's 88. There's 41. Man, the quarters are popular tonight. So for 41, These are not silver, but I've got a 1979S Washington quarter. This is gem proof. And I've got a 1981S Washington quarter, gem proof also. So hopefully we get focus so you can appreciate how good looking these are. It's not going to cooperate. So 2 gem proof quarters in bag number 41. And like I said, in 88 we've seen that one before. In this one we've got a 1959 silver dime and proof set. So let me open a proof set up. And I do have some other year possibilities for you if there was a year that you wanted instead of this 1985. But there's what the proof set looks like right there. So Chen Leoshi, would you like the proof set, bag number 88, and the silver dime, or the 2 gem proof quarters? Take your pick. There, now we have focus, so you can actually see what they look like. Decisions. Let's go with the dime, although I am partial to 1979. Okay, so we'll go with the dime, and let me go through the dime comes with the proof set also. Let me let you know what proof sets I have here, and you can pick whichever one you want to go along with the dime. Let's see if I can get it closed. These gloves aren't helping matters. I think I'll leave it open for now. Okay, so as far as the proof set that you want, I've got the 85, 83, 87, 80, 90, 89, so you have multiple 89s, 88 or 88. There are 2 88s. So which date would you like? $1988. 88 it is. All right, Chen Leoshi, thank you very much for your donation. It is much appreciated. I will get these out to you tomorrow. The only thing I need you to do is send me your name and address. Send that to mintmiser@mintmiser.com, and I'll get these out to you. Thanks again. Let me put these back in here. Gonna retire that number for now. And 41 goes back in here. All right, next up we've got Don Carter with 3 rolls for Don. Don wants that ASE. All right, Don, which box would you like? Little Bank Box 11, Little Bank Box 12, or Big Bank Box 35? Big Bank Box. Okay. All right. I was going to say, I'm assuming 25 is 35. Number 35. Three rolls for Don. 3 rolls. 3 wheel spins. Let me put this like this so we can look for silver. Check the enders and then we'll get Don started. All right, Don, I don't know. Possibility, Don, right here. Let's see if we can get a close up for you. If we can get a zoom or a focus. But I don't know if you look at it compared to the other ones, it's different, but I'm not convinced. I'll set that aside for you. Brittany's back again. I had to take a quick shower. Welcome back, Brittany. All right, Don. So if you want this one, I've got that set aside. Let me know. Row down, starting with 1 and across for your next 2. If there's anybody else interested in rolls, the tier packages are at the top left. 2, okay, 2 down. And okay, 2 in the center. All right. And 1 more. And 6 center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. And then as far as quarters, let me, since we're starting to get some holes in the quarters, let me pull those out. Make it a little bit easier. I probably need to make some kind of box I can put these quarter rolls in where the numbers can be identified easier. So 3 rolls of quarters, Don. Let me know where you want to choose from. This will be row number 1. Three, center. Okay. And then 2 more. One center. All right. All right, it's time for me to take these gloves off. Feels much better. And then L. Bottom center, okay. All right, 3 rolls for Don Carter. Don, thank you. Here we go. Let's find some silver. Roll number 2. Now, I've got to find some silver soon, because it seems like every roll I look at, there's one I have to take a double take, and I'm looking at it like, you know, is that, it's not obvious silver, but is it possible it's silver with the dirty edges? I'm starting to hallucinate and see silver everywhere I look, but it's not silver. Roll number 3. It's a 2006 NIFC. All right, so we just have an NIFC in there, and we got a couple different. All right, we got three different types of wrappers. These two are the same. It's just one is really faded, so it's probably from a different. Whoa, that scared me. In fact, I guess I'm going to have to move that out in front so that it can be seen. Who was that? All right, that was a new subscription. Scrapping Hoarder Tinkering Fund. Thank you. You scared the hell out of me, Scrapping Hoarding. But that's okay. I appreciate the sub. All right. So scrapping, we're just coin roll hunting $50, and here we do complimentary quarter searches as well, looking for West Point minted quarters and silver quarters, and we also look for some common errors and varieties. So we're at the part where we're going through some quarters right now, and then we're going to do 3 wheel spins for Don and see if he wins the 2018 Silver Eagle we have here. So I'm just pulling out some of the quarters we're going to be looking for varieties on, setting them to the side, and then once I scan through the 3 rolls, then we'll look at them under a microscope real quick. You're streaming, you'll be back. All right, we'll see you when you get back. All right, sub 647. And if you I'll take a look at your channel a little bit later, Scrapping. And I'll throw you a sub as well. I appreciate it. '19 Philadelphia. '20 Philadelphia. All right, this is the 3rd roll. All right, we get to look for Do Not Rust on the 2004 Kansas. Another 2020 Philadelphia. 2019 Philadelphia. I am happy to see the 2019s and the 2020s. What's going to happen, though, is I'm going to go this weekend. I'll go through this box and finish it off so I can get it back to the bank and get another box. And I'll probably find a W or a silver quarter in it. That's the way it seems to work all the time. All right, let's switch over, see what we can find for Don. It's upside down. Okay, no die chip there. We've talked about that one earlier today, as well as this one here. No die chip. We've seen this one today as well. Yeah, this when you run into something like this right here, it looks like it could be a die chip, but it can also be where, you know, something smashed the quarter, you know, post mint damage. So that's not something I would keep, because I'm not sure. It's not obvious that that's a chip there. We'll look for doubling here, and you know, here's another one. This is a little. There's a possibility this is a DDR, because there are so many DDRs for this quarter. You see the little line right here. I'm going to set that aside for you, Don, and you can take a look at doubledie.com and find out if it's a DDR. See if you can match it up to one of the known varieties there. No doubling in the windows. No chip over there. Mo Money Incorporated. What's happening, Mo Money? It's been no silver so far tonight, Mo Money. As far as good finds go, we found just some the normal chips that we find in these quarters. Nothing spectacular, but we still have more rolls to get through for sure. All right, here's the Kansas. So we're going to check and see if this is Rust Kansas, and it is not. The T in there is fine. Yeah, we do the halves every Thursday, and we do complimentary quarter searches as well. So we searched 3 rolls of halves for Don, and these are his complimentary quarter searches that we're going through. So we're just looking. We looked for W's, and we looked for silver quarters and didn't find any. So I just pulled out a bunch of them that have some common or known errors and varieties for us to look at to see if we can find something. So I mean, we found a couple, and that here it's, you know, it's hard to tell. It looks like there's a chip here. It's kind of dark though. I'll set that aside for you so you can investigate it a little bit further. And here we're looking for a chip around the flagpole, but it's not there. Here's another one. I found one of these last week. Got 2 left. Looks like we got a chip here at the beak, like we did on the other one we saw, and back here as well. The eye's jacked up a little bit. I'm not sure if that's a chip or post-mint damage. I'll set that one aside. And we've got another Theodore Roosevelt. These have many, many chips. We see the nostril, the horse has a chip in it. And we've another relatively early stage die chip right there between the hat and the rim, or the inner rim of the quarter. So Don, I've got 4 quarters for you, and the 2006 NIFC, and let's do the wheel spin. See if we can get you that Silver Eagle. Yeah, it's fun to look for those. Sometimes it's when I'm looking myself, it gets a little monotonous, but I enjoy looking for them. There we go. That's what we wanted. And that wheel is right there. All right. We need to get it in the red for Don. Don's got 3 wheel spins right here. Here we go, Don. Good luck. Spin to win. Come on. Red. Red. Oh, just missed it once again. All right. That was number 1. That's almost the same spot, but only after the last one you had, Don. Come on. Number 2. Let's make it happen. A little bit further. All right, 3rd one. This has to be it. Come on, red. Oh! You know what? It's getting around there. Don, I'm sorry, man. You're getting close. It's getting closer each time. It's coming soon. We're just not there yet. All right, Don, thank you again. I appreciate it. Sorry we didn't get you that ASE, though. You put this in your bag so I can get this out with the rest of your stuff tomorrow. All right, there we go. And let's see. We've got Cliff L is up next. All right, Cliff L. Cliff, which box would you like? Everything's been opened. We've got Little Bank Box 11, 12, or Big Bank Box 35. Which one would you like? All right, Little Bank Box 12. 12 it is. All right, number 12, that's what the box looks like, Cliff. Let me know where you want to start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. Number 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. 5 rolls. All right, honey, I love you too. Good night. Daughter's home from work. Going to bed, man. She works a lot of hours. And it's crazy. She doesn't need to. She just works it for extra money. All right, so here's what we've got. Good night, honey. Yeah, my daughter yelled down the stairs. That was my wife was texting me earlier, telling me good night. So I got 2 of them. Actually, everybody's probably in bed at this point except for me. Sweet dreams, Mini Miser. You know, they should be. They all should all be listening. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people in here that should be watching the show right now. They should be watching the live show, showing some support, talking, interacting, all that good stuff. Count to 17. All right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. All right, 5 rolls for Cliff L. Cliff, thank you and good luck. Silver showers. We got to have silver in here. You know, the last couple weeks, I've found silver after doing the roll searches for everybody. You know, going through and finishing off a box or two until it's time to shut her down. I didn't put my bags from the miser package back earlier, so they're in the bin. I'm putting the $50 I've already looked through, so I need to get those put away. All right, now we're back in business. Mo Money said, when you do the quarter rolls, do you always check for errors and varieties? I do, but I don't check every single one. It would be way too much if I did. I look for some of the the most common and the ones that I'm familiar with. There's plenty of them out there that I don't look at. Mainly, I'm looking for W's and silver quarters, though. I just look for the other ones. Just to so people can see what to look for and see what those errors look for, or see what those errors or varieties look like. And at some point, if somebody buys a box, at some point there's too many to pull out and look for. So it gets to the point where if I get a couple dollars worth of quarters set aside that have different varieties or errors on them, once it gets to that point, then I go just to looking for W's and silver quarters, because it gets to a point where it's too much. But like searching a couple rolls, 1, 2, 3 rolls, I'll pull out everything that has some common ones that I look for, and I'll go through every single one of them. It's just for a full box, going through 10 rolls is where it gets to the point where it's too much. I think we got a proof. I think this is a proof right here. It's looking like it. And it's a 2000S. What do you know? Not bad. Mainly when you see a 2000, you're looking at a P or a D. I haven't seen many of these for sure. And it's in pretty good condition, except for the fingerprints all over it. So not bad. Not a bad find at all, Cliff. Congratulations. Let's see if we can match that up with some silver. Yes, Leoshi, it is a nice looking one. All right, so we've got your 2000S proof. Chen Leoshi, I know that everybody says, a lot of people say not to clean your coins. And I'm in the process of doing some research and some people are not going to agree with it. Right now I don't give advice for cleaning coins because I haven't finished research, and I don't want to give anybody advice that's going to cause problems. But I can tell you I've used this right here to clean some coins, and I've experimented with cleaning half of it, but not the other half, to see if it would cause any problems, or to see if there were any blemishes or marks. And they were only short time experiments, so maybe over the course of a month or two nothing happens, but after that you start to see some reaction with the metal and the air. I'm not sure, but I haven't had any issues yet. Wiping the coin, I'd be careful about wiping coins. I know, like, if you wipe a penny, you're going to scratch the penny if you wipe it, no matter what you wipe it with. And I've experimented with that before. You're going, even if it's very, very small and hard to see unless you have a microscope, you're going to damage a penny if you wipe it with something. As far as a quarter goes, the nickel on a quarter will take a little bit more abuse. I would just say if you're going to do anything like that, experiment on something that it doesn't matter if it gets messed up at first, before you move on to something that is collectible that you want to hang on to. And I'm sure there are resources out there for restoring coins that can probably give you better information than what you're getting from me. But yeah, I'd just be careful about what you use. Mo Money found an 87 proof today. Nice. I've only found a couple of those. I found 2 or 3 of them. There's definitely not too many of them out there. All right, let's check these quarters I pulled out for Cliff. 1999, we're looking for the Spitting Horse. Not there. We got the Theodore Roosevelt. We've seen plenty of these tonight with the variety. The nose is looking okay there. Ears okay. The gloves are okay. Oh, wow. No errors. No variety on that one. We're looking for the extra leaf. There's a leaf that covers all or part of the designer's initials down here, but those are fine. They're not obstructed. The air is not on that one. Another die chip there. Extra claw. Claw looks fine on there. It's obviously scratched. Postman damage right there. So that is not a variety. That happened after it left. Nostril is okay there on that one too. Could this be our second one in a row with no chips on it? It looks like it is. Way to go, Philadelphia. I didn't think they had it in them. Another Wyoming. No chip at the hat and no doubling around the saddle. Another 99 Delaware. It's been a while since we saw the Spitting Horse. Not on that one. Will it be 3 in a row for the Theodore Roosevelts? Nope. Die chip in the nostril. Check out the gloves. Gloves are okay. and you know, I don't know for sure. That's the area where we see the chip, and it's a little bit dark. I don't know if that's just, you know, foreign material or not. But Cliff, it's got the die chip in the nostril, so we know for sure there's a die chip there. And if you want, you can do some further examination of the hat and see if you can verify if there's a die chip there if you're interested. We're looking for high and low leaf here on the Wyoming, not Wyoming. I'm drawing a blank. Wisconsin, the Wisconsin quarter, nothing there. And here we're going to look for die chips around the flagpole. We haven't seen any of those tonight yet. Nothing there on that one either. All right, Cliff, so we've got the proof for you right there, 2000, and the 2016 Theodore Roosevelt with the die chip on it. Let's get your mini miser pull done. Not a problem, Mo Money. Also, if you guys aren't subscribed to Mo Money Incorporated, he's got a YouTube channel. Please take a look. Proofs that are NIFCs. In fact, I'll link his channel in a second. Let me do the pull here for Cliff. All right, Cliff. Good luck. We're going to pull out 2, and then give you your choice, 1 and 2. All right, I got number 13 and number 41. I think we've seen 41 before tonight. We have 41 and number 13. All right, Cliff, 13. We've got the 1/4 ounce silver round Walking Liberty. So we got the Walking Liberty design on 1/4 ounce of silver right there. And the reverse also. All right, that's bag number 13. And bag number 41 was the 2 gem-proof quarters. So we've got the 1981S and the 1979S gem-proof quarters. Right there. And I have not had them out of here either, so they're just the way they are when I receive them. Cliff, would you like one of these grab bags, or do you want to go to pools for 40s and 90s? We've got bag number 13 has the Walking Liberty round. And then bag number 41, the 2 gem-proof quarters, 79S and 81S. All right, quarters for Cliff. Quarters it is. Let me put these back in here. All right, Cliff, thank you very much for your donation. I appreciate it, and I will get this out to you tomorrow. I always enjoy the Fridays when I can go back and rebuy in order to replenish these grab bags. That's always fun for me. So thank you, Cliff. All right, let me look at Mo Money real quick. Let me pull up his channel. All right, there's more money right there. And I don't have anybody else up right now. So I'm going to get through a box. Let me see which box I can get through quickest. Looks like it's going to be Little Bank Box 12. I'm going to start going through this. If anybody out there wants rolls, go ahead and look at the tiers at the top left of your screen. And the PayPal link is right there. If you have any questions about the tiers and what we do here, go ahead and ask in chat. We'll get you squared away. If not, we'll hang out. Look for silver in this box right here. We've got an end of stream giveaway coming. If we sell through, let me see how many rolls, how close we are to another giveaway. All right, we're 21 rolls away from another giveaway, and if not, we've got that end of stream giveaway that we're going to be doing. So there's at least going to be one more giveaway. Don, thank you, my friend, and you have a good day. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the roll searches, and I'll see you next week. Hopefully, I hear from you sometime this weekend with some W finds, or if you get a good box or something like that. So good luck in your searching, and I'll talk to you soon. Chen Laoshia, I normally go until about 12. So right around 12 is where I normally call it quits. There's a box heading your way. Check. Okay, definitely. Thank you very much. Night owl, hardly. I'm, this is one of the days I usually, well, there are other times where I'm up this late, but I'm usually working on something else. Have you ever, Chen Leoshi, have you ever been to Can Collectibles channel? He's the real night owl. He's in California also, so he does have 3 hours on the East Coasters. But he streams late. Yeah, Can, he stays up. Chen Leoshi, you got to check out Can Collectibles. He is he's an awesome guy. He's very entertaining. I definitely look up his channel and select the bell icon, so next time he's on, you don't miss him, especially if you stay up late. So he does a lot of auctions. He does a lot of searches for West Point minted quarters, and he does a lot of entertainment stuff. Wendy Warford, I didn't even see Wendy. Wendy, I didn't see you come in. There she is. All right. Wendy, let me get through this roll right here, and I will get you started. Thank you very much. We got 20 rolls for W. Warford. All right, so let me put these in here. I'm going to put these rolls back in Little Bank Box 12. All right. Wendy, these are the boxes you have to choose from. We've got Little Bank Box 11. Little Bank Box 12 is the one I was just working out of. And Big Bank Box 35. Take your pick. Let me know which box you want. Big Bank Box 35. All right, 35 it is. All right, this box has not seen much activity. I'm just going to consolidate these rows here real quick. Don got 3 one-roll searches. So let me know where you want to start as far as rows go. This is row number 1, 2, 3, etc. down to 10. And we will get you started. Row number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so you've got 20 rolls starting here. There's 10 and 15 and 20. All right, so 20 rolls, and then in addition to that, you get 4 complimentary quarter search rolls. Let me consolidate this real quick. Wendy, you can pick individual rolls, or you can pick a row where you want me to start and take 4 from. Whichever way, let me know. This will be, you can let me know down and across. All right, let me move some of these out of the way so you can see this box. All right, so this is what I have. Row number 1, let me know if you want, to start at a roll, or if you want row, or if you want individual rolls. Row 5, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4 rolls from row 5. There we go. All right, there's 20 rolls here. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Five, 10, 15. How does that happen? 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 19. Did a roll disappear on me? What's going on? Did it roll off somewhere? Or did I not pull it out of the box? Or do I have a roll with 6 in it? A row with 6. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, right? Yes. Hey, it's getting late. I don't know what happened. Here we go. 20 rolls for W. Warford. Thank you, Wendy. Good luck. Let's hope for some silver showers for you. Let's see what we get out of here. And but you know, with this these roll searches that that Wendy just got, it puts us at 49 rolls. We've got a 2009 NIFC. It's Denver for Wendy. Set that aside for you there. But it puts us at 49 rolls, one short of a box. But we're going to do, whether or not we get, you know, somebody buying a roll to put us over that number, we're going to do a giveaway anyway after we're finished with Wendy. We're close enough. And then we'll still have the end of stream giveaway. So we've got 2 giveaways coming. Thanks to Wendy and everybody else that's purchased rolls tonight. Show me the silver. Come on. We need silver for Wendy. And that half has been torn up. It's got a nice chunk taken out of it right there. We got a 2004 Denver NIFC. Another 2004. Looks like it's looking a little small. All right, Philadelphia NIFC. Uh, 74. It's got dirty edges, so I couldn't see the copper. I thought we might have one. All right, come on. Silver for Wendy. Wendy, have you been lurking for a while, or did you just come in recently? 2002 Philadelphia NIFC. That's number 4. There's plenty of NIFCs in here. This is an 81. I'm just looking at it because it's got more luster than what you normally see. There's hardly any wear on the cheeks and in the hairline. This is in some good condition, better condition than normal. So Wendy, I'll set that aside for you. If you have a collection, it might be an upgrade for you. If not, you got an extra 50 cents for about 10 minutes. Got 9 rolls left. Come on, we're getting towards the end. You got to find something soon. Nifsies are fine and everything, but that's not why we do these. Jack, we missed you earlier. You won a giveaway, but you weren't here, Jack. Does anyone know anything about the 2021 coins coming out from the mint? Which ones? I know there's a 2021 Tuskegee Airman quarter that's coming out. There's a new design on the 2021 ASE. I looked the other day briefly. I didn't see anything about the 2021 half dollar. Oh yeah, no problem. I get it. Just letting you know. Was there a specific one you were talking about, Jack? So 2013 Denver minted NIFC right there. Looking pretty good. All right, let's finish this off with at least one silver one in here. Airman coin sounds good. Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. Unfortunately, no silver in there. Someone said something about a pre-order. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure which coin, if there's a specific one you're looking for. But if you haven't done so, if you go to the U.S. Mint website, I know they give you options for pre-orders there, and it'll let you know which coins are available, which ones are out of stock, and anything that has a pre-order there as well. Yeah, you can pre-order. They do have pre-orders for certain items. All right, we're looking for West Point minted quarters or silver quarters, which are dated 1964 and earlier. And then if there's a quarter that has a well-known error or variety, I'll set that aside. We'll take a look at that also. 2019 Philadelphia. Another 2019 Philadelphia. Mo Money, I do not. I know what I look for just from doing research. I don't have a list. That's one of those things that I plan to do at some point, but just haven't gotten around to putting something like that together yet. If you go to a site like there's a site called Variety Vista, that's a really good resource. Another one, I mentioned it before, it's called doubledie.com. That's a really good resource as well. The other thing that I'll do sometimes, I'll get on eBay and I'll look for them. You got to be careful on eBay though, and Facebook also. I meant to get this ready and show you all tonight, but I saw somebody on Facebook recently. They were selling. It's a 2009 bicentennial formative years, and it said, what was the? Let me see if I can find it in here, because let me you know what, let me go through Wendy's quarters first, and then I'll look for it. It's funny because he talks about the doubling on the 2009 formative years, and just the way it's described, it's humorous. It's humorous, and it's also sad because the guy has no idea what he's talking about. I'd like to get the new silver dollars. Yeah, I haven't looked into those much to see what the designs are. I think those are the ones. What are they? They're doing. Are they doing Morgans or peace dollars, if I remember correctly? But yeah, those look really cool. So as far as pre-orders for that, I'm not positive. But yeah, if you check the Mint website, you'll be able to see it right on there. 2019 Philadelphia. Oh, they're doing both, Crafty? Thank you. I remembered reading that just recently. I just wasn't positive. All right, this is the last roll of quarters, and then we'll take a look at them under the microscope. This is a 2020 Philadelphia. Jack says he got his list of JB coins. They will email it to you for $5 for each list. I did get a couple lists to look at from JB earlier in the year. I got, but I got pennies and $half. All right, let's see what kind of varieties we've got here for Wendy. We're looking for the cat on the roof. We're looking for the chip up there and the chip in the back of the building. Don't see it. And doubling in the windows. Don't see it. Caterpillar on the flower petal on the Blue Ridge Parkway. And it is not there. I'm surprised we haven't found one of these tonight. With all the ones that we've looked at, that's a pretty common error. Usually you find a couple of those in a box. We're looking for chips around the guns and the hats on this one here. No luck. The other thing with the list from JB, they don't have the chips on it. You know, die chips and die cracks. It's mainly for double dies and key dates. On the Voyagers, there's a die chip right here, Wendy. The tail feathers right here. So I'll set that one aside for you. The Kansas, we're looking for the In God We Rust, but the T is fine. Another Kansas. T is okay. The Wyoming die chip at the hat, not there, and doubling around the saddle, not there on this one. Theodore Roosevelt, we've seen plenty of these tonight. This is there's a die chip in the nostril here. It's not that obvious unless you compare it to another one of these that doesn't have it. You can see that there's the die chip here at the back of the gloves. You can see it starting here and going down to here. That's a die chip. And you know, again, we've had a couple of these where this right here, this little mark right here, is the very beginning of a die chip. So it's an early stage die chip right there. Here we're looking for a die chip right in this area, in between the fingers and the sword, and actually on the sword right here, but we don't have it. There's another Harper's Ferry. Look for doubling in the windows. We don't have it. And this right here is this is post-mint damage right here that we see on the windows. Come on, spitting horse. No spitting horse here. There's another die chip in the nostril. Set that one aside. No caterpillar on the pedal here. Got about 7 more to look at. No die chip on the pedal there. We're looking for a skull crack on this lull. And there's a chip that forms in this area of the bell tower, and then also around here. Not on that one. And nothing on that one. Here we're looking for a die chip at the beak of the bird, the eyes, and the feathers here, and that's not a die chip there, nor is it a die chip there. Nothing on that one. I've got 3 more to look at. No die chips there. None there. And none there. All right, Wendy. So we've got 3/4 with die chips on them here for you, and then we had 6 NIFCs that I'll send out to you also. So let me set these here for now, and we will get your Mega Miser pull done. That is right here. All right, give you a good shake. Wendy, good luck. I'm going to draw 2 of these out of here. You get your choice between grab bags, or we can, if you're not happy with either of those, we can go to pulls for 40s and 90s, but you run the risk of the blanks that are in there also. So we've got 19 and 54. All right, 19 and 54. All right, bag number 54, Wendy. We have a 1/10 ounce buffalo round. So it's 1/10 of an ounce, about the size of a dime. And a 1 ounce constitutional right to bear arms. It's 1 ounce of silver. It's got the Second Amendment on the back. 1 troy ounce of silver. So that's in bag number 54. Not a bad bag. And in bag number, what bag is this? Bag number 19. First Strike 2018 MS70 Silver Eagle. So right there. So Wendy, you've got your choice of the 2 silver rounds, a 1/10 of an ounce and the 1 ounce Second Amendment silver round, or the grab bag with the MS70 Silver Eagle, Or if you like, we can go to pools, and you can pull for you get 12 pools, 12 chances for 40 percenters, a 90 percenter, and there's the possibility of blanks in there. Wendy will take the Silver Eagle. Good choice, Wendy. I would pick the same one. Let me get your name on here if I can find my pen. I think I buried it. There it is. All right, Wendy, if you would send me an email with your address to mintmiser@mintmiser.com, I will get this in the mail to you tomorrow, guaranteed. Thank you very much for your donation, Wendy. I really appreciate it. And I'll get you squared away tomorrow. So send that to mintmiser@mintmiser.com. We catch up on chat. I see some congrats for Steven. Let's see. Sheena, I have a new roll of Salt River Bay quarters. On the obverse of most quarters, it has a die chip before the end. Looks like .in God We Trust. That's pretty cool, especially with it being a new roll. Those are good to have in BU condition. Steven Sosa, hey guys, great news. My brother-in-law called me. He got me a job. Awesome, Steven. Congratulations. That is definitely good news. I know that's got to take a load off for sure. I know you've probably been really worried, especially with taking care of a wife and a newborn. Getting news like that's a big deal, Stephen. Congratulations. Yeah, Sheena, I would love to find like if you find varieties on BU, finding like the BU quarters that we're finding tonight and what we do each week. Those are cool to find, but you really have something if you get something from a fresh roll like a BU. And you know, when I say that, it's really unique as far as again, as far as value for a die chip. It's really not significant, but you know, having those, being able to trade, or if you're an error collector, that's definitely a big deal. Wendy says, I live in Colorado. So many people look for D Mint coins, and I'm searching for P ones. Yeah, that's funny because that's all I get here. For the most part, Wendy, is Philadelphia, and there are so many different varieties, as you know. There's plenty of them out there. I'm looking forward to getting the Denver minted quarters and $half too for my collection. I mean, my $half collection is not bad. I've got a lot of the D. I think they've been circulated enough through the years that they're mixed up pretty well. But when it comes to the newer quarters, you know, probably 90-95% of what I get are of the new ones anyway are Philadelphia. You know, I get a mixture of the older Denver minted quarters, but most of the new ones that are out there are the Philadelphia that I'm getting. So let me check my email. Let's see, we've got an address. All right, and it's 12. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're at 49 rolls. I'm going to make it official. I'm going to search 5. And then we'll have a giveaway. And then I'm going to search 5 more, and we'll have our end of stream. I have to get some roll searches done. Sheena, that'll be great. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I will. I'll send you a couple. I'll go through mine and I'll send you some in return. So yeah, I appreciate it. And it'll be great too. I'll be able to do a real mail call video. That's always fun. So, Stephen, can you share what type of work it is? I don't want you to reveal anything that you're not comfortable revealing. But what kind of work do you do, and when do you get to start? Construction. Okay, cool. We were talking about that a couple weeks ago. I used to do construction. I used to build houses, or yeah, to help build houses and roof work, that kind of thing. I always enjoyed that type of work. And the good thing about doing that work also, especially if you, not especially, but even if you only do it for a short period of time when you're younger, it's kind of like sports. You at least you have those basic abilities that later on in life, when you want to tackle a project or try to do something, you're able to do it and figure it out. Just like in sports, you get some of that basic coordination, and when it comes to doing physical things a little bit later in life, those types of things are a little bit easier to do. Jack says, keep the 2020 box of nickels. They could be worth thousands of dollars. Look up how much 2009 box is, around 6,000. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know they were going for that much. I know they're rare. I did not know they're going for that much. That's insane. 10 rolls, so still not bad. All right, Sheena, I'll send that to you. All right, let's have a giveaway. All right, there we go. Let me tell you what. Let me turn this off for a second. Let me make sure. I want to refresh in case anybody else has watched the video since the last one, and make sure they have a chance. So let me put the link in there. Switch screens real quick. Just take me a second. I've got it right here. All right. We're up to 25 people. All right. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Steven, a few minutes for what, the video? Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to step away, not to put this off for too much. I'm going to step away real quick and wash my hands. I'll be right back. All right. Hands are washed. Steven, did you get squared away? Did you watch the video? All right. Looks like 2 people watched the video and left comments. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. And the winner is Wendy Warford. Wendy, congratulations. I would like a proof set from your giveaway. We can do that. That is easy enough to do. So let me switch these cameras here. And sometimes people change their mind, though. So let me check. Wendy, do you still want the proof set? If you want, I can go through the list of things again for you if you need me to. Or if you want the proof set, I have proof sets right here. I can even switch the camera so you can see what they are. That's what I did wrong. There we go. All right, so as far as, let me go through everything. Here are your choices. I got a 64 dime and a 40, what is this? Need the magnifier this time. 45 nickel, so both silver. Sam said I must have left my comment on the wrong video. I know I left one. Well, it's probably in there if you watch the video that's listed. If you scroll up a little bit on Streamlabs, and you scroll up, that's the video right there. All right, second choice or second option. Wow, that light. A 1963 silver quarter. A 1901 V nickel. The 3 $1 presidential coins. I always want to say quarters, but they're not quarters. They're dollars. Okay, yeah, then you should be good then, Sam. I've got 4 brilliant uncirculated. This light. Okay. 4 brilliant uncirculated 2009 bicentennial pennies. Right here. Got the presidency, professional life, formative years, or I'm sorry, birth and early childhood and formative years. Right there. Fresh out of the roll. A 40% silver half dollar. Or one of these proof sets. And for the proof sets, I've got an 80, a 90, 89, 88, 87, 85, 85, and 83. Jack says his youngest daughter was born in 88. Brittany's cutting out. Good night, Brittany. Brittany, we are having one more giveaway within the next 10 minutes. If you can hang on for a little bit longer, it's up to you. Okay, 85 proof set for Wendy. All right, congratulations, Wendy. I'll put that in your box or in your bag, and I'll get it in the mail to you tomorrow. So yeah, Brittany, I'm gonna look through 5 rolls real quick, and then we're gonna have the end of stream giveaway. So if you can hang out for a little bit longer, please do so. Anybody right now that hasn't looked at the video, you've got a couple minutes to take a look at the video and leave a qualifying answer so you're eligible. Yeah, that's a proof. It's got some scratches on it though. It's a 71S. Scratches, but I wonder if I have one already. So this is my Kennedy $50 album. It's only for $50 that I find in rolls. That's it. I wouldn't buy a $50 and put it in here. It's only what I find during roll hunts. It looks like, yep, I already have a 71 proof in there. So not as much luster, but it doesn't have scratches on it. Still cool to find though. Jack says, Mint Miser, do you use 2 cameras? I have the camera right here that's showing the desk, and that is a webcam, and then I've got the webcam over here that I use. So the webcam that I use for my face is an old one. It's very old, a 2003 NIFC, but it does what I need it to do right now. I'm thinking about using a camera, but I have to get a capture device if I'm going to use a camera. There's some experimenting I want to do, and I'm not real familiar with camera equipment and making videos and production, as you all probably know from watching my videos. But I'm getting better every video I put out. Hopefully, sometimes I might take a step back or two, but you know, hey, I know what my weak points are. I know what my strengths are, and I'm the type of person I'll work on my weaknesses. Sometimes it takes a while, but I get there eventually. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate that. Be nice to find something silver in here tonight. Doesn't look like it's going to be in this roll here. So, Brittany, did you end up staying up for the giveaway? Are you still out there? Jack says he uses phone for giveaways, or for a phone for videos. You know, I do that sometimes, Jack. Depending on what type of video I'm doing, sometimes I'll use my phone. Sometimes it's a lot easier. If I'm doing roll searches at this point, I usually just use my phone. Sometimes I'll record also with this camera right here. That way I've got a second shot. so I can, you know, switch in and out of video if I need to. All right, let me refresh this again just in case. Okay, we still have 27 people. So here's the end of stream giveaway. I think, you know, for the end of stream giveaway, I think, I'm trying to think if I'm going to, no, I'm not going to. I was going to say I was going to hang out after the end of stream giveaway and look through some rolls, but I can't do that. I got to take care of some things and then get to bed. All right, so here's what I was doing. There, I was going here. End of stream giveaway. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. And the winner is Paul Folden. Wow, Paul Folden won again. Congratulations, Paul. Let's see. Paul, it's only been a couple minutes since you last said something in chat, but let's go ahead and make it official. There we go. It's official. Congratulations, Paul. Let me switch over here. Turn this off there. There we go. All right, Paul. I think I'd pick the 64 quarter or maybe the 40% half. You saw what I just went through, Paul, and the quarter that's in here, I added a different one. We've got a 63 quarter in here now. Would you like the quarter again, or would you like something else, Paul? Paul said that has never happened ever. You cannot say that anymore. Yes, it is also a BU. This is one that was purchased, so it's not like when it comes to grading these things, I'm very careful. If I say something's a BU, it's because I bought it. Very seldom will I say something's a BU unless if I find a quarter that I come across, one of the newer ones. I will consider that a BU as long as it's in almost perfect condition. This is definitely one I bought from M-Bar, and that is BU as well. In fact, I'll tell you what, I've got, if you want to take your pick, I've got a couple. I got to order some more of these. I've got 3 left. Let me know which one you want. I got a 63, a 59, and a 64D. All 3 of these are BU. The Chen Leoshi. Hey, thank you very much for coming. I appreciate it, Leoshi, and hope to see you next week. Thank you for the searches that you bought, and take care. Good luck with your $50 roll. Send me an email and let me know how it went, Chen Leoshi. It's mintmiser@mintmiser.com. Let me know how your box search went, and if you have any questions, definitely email me also and let me know. I'll do what I can to help. All right, Paul wants the 59. So we'll do the 59 for Paul. Congratulations again. All right. And I saved like a $1.20 or something for shipping. That's not bad. I get to put 2 giveaways in the same bag. All right. Hey, everybody, thanks for coming. I appreciate y'all being here. Look forward to seeing everybody next week. Have a safe week. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you all later. Have a good night.